to.
Oh, if I must. Oh, I think it's Marvel. Hey folks. Welcome back
Hello.
to our playthrough of Sly 3. That is the number 3. And we stand to complete this sucker tonight.
It seems that way, yes.
I know I've had issues with overpromising stuff in the past. I am willing to run late to see this one through. As the case may be. Yeah, we're in for a good one. I know this is one of those things that is dangerous to just throw out because it leads to kind of sets yourself up for failure, but I will say honestly, one of my favorite endings in any video game.
Nice.
But we have a little bit of work to do before that. First off, before anything else, I am just going to stick my nose in here. Because we've got some shopping to do. Now, I have been a busy, busy pirate, and I've gotten some money. Actually, quite a bit of money. This might not be enough to afford everything, but this should at least make a huge dent in stuff. Let's just go ahead and run down the list here. Ah, damn. No. Okay, well, that's okay. That's okay. We still have treasures to collect, so that might make the difference.
1,200 more.
Since Sly's the only one who doesn't have everything, we'll just experiment with everyone else real quick here. Let's see. So, fishing pole, of course, we've seen all of these. Adrenaline burst still works as it did for Bentley, as it did in the last game. Let's switch these around. Insanity Strike will want to be in a crowd for that. Health Extractor. I mean, still sounds spooky. Grapple Cam, well, we've been messing around with that, so we'll instead do Size Destabilizer.
The hungry HP sucker.
Oh, wait, no, I have to rob this man. Unfortunately, Adrenaline Burst does not make the silly noises anymore. Yeah. Nope. Missed. Come on. So that's wait, no. What? Is he going to respawn again? Weird. Anyway, that's still freaky. Let's see. Insanity Strike. I'll want to fight in a crowd for this. I'm predicting the final chapter will start with you redoing the prologue, except this time every one of the new members does something you actually play through it yourself. I can't quite remember how they handle it, but we'll see that before too long. Why do they keep having stuff? Let's try this. Find other dudes. Come on. Oh, wait. What did I just activate? Oh, right. The shrinky dink. Well, you. There, he's shrunk and he's pissed.
Did not like short people.
Very much an ardent believer that short people got no reason to live. Oh wait, no, that was Insanity Strike. This'll be Rage Bomb. This'll be Reduction. Oh. Okay, alright.
So he was mad that short people exist, but mad in the other sense of the word.
Yes, exactly. Things man was not meant to know. Short people. Alright, here we go. Alright. That was... Okay.
I don't know. In practice, those two kind of... In practice, those two end up being pretty much the same, I think.
I think you're right on the money. Okay, well, we've at least got some infighting going on. What is the other? Oh, the Shrinky Dink Bomb. Oh, I'm out of juice. Well, damn. Well, you guys have fun with that, I guess. Come on.
Because the difference is that one's a bomb and the other's a melee attack.
I think that's pretty much it, yeah. One's targeted, one's AoE.
Yeah. Does make me wonder if there's some slight difference between the insane status effect and the angry status effect.
I suspect as well a big part of it is just that the melee charge up is cheaper, or you get it earlier in the game than the AoE version. Oh, they're still fighting. Well, that's one way to do it. Shrinky Dink Bomb, that's right. There we go. Okay, so Bentley's upgrades are largely status related. Yeah, pretty much. Status and other mobility tech and such. Damage warped, pretty much. Murray's pretty simple. Let's see. Can, of course, be the ball. But let's try some of the other stuff, too. Just to reiterate, stuff that we've seen already. That's his, he's got his charge there. Looked like he was doing a Wario shoulder bash from that other camera angle. Right, I also have frickin' time stop powers. Let's see what else. 1, 2, 3. Fists of Flame.
Yeah, we got this one last game.
I think most of this stuff is repeated for him. Temporal Lock we saw. Oh, I must be low on juice. Hold on.
The Murray has the feet of flames.
Okay, here we go. What am I trying to test? Raging Inferno Flop. And use while carrying an enemy to create a deadly firestorm. Actually, yeah, lots of fire stuff. Okay, well, first off, I want your goods. There. Alright, let's see. Bam! A bit of a fiery burst of area of effect.
That effect that it made was very passionate. It didn't want to end anytime soon.
That was the Diablo Thunder Flop. Didn't mean to. The Murray doesn't know the strength of his own two fists. Ew. I want to do it again. But with the dude around. Yeah, that guy had treasure. Oh. Ah, I'm out of juice. But alright, yeah.
Get 4 more coins so you can buy one more thing.
Oh wait, they were both those are skulls. They were both 1,000, so I can in fact afford one of them now.
I thought they were 1,200 and...
No, I needed 1,200
Oh right,
total.
that's what it was, yeah.
Oh hey, Boom Gardener. Totally didn't catch that was you earlier.
The Murray has feet of flames, distant cousin of noted drag queen Alaska Thunderfuck. An icon.
Alright, let's see. For Sly, I think we have seen all of these, or most of these. I guess this we haven't seen. Let's see. The treasure map we'll need for a little bit later, but we can worry about that a little bit later. We'll do that. Silent Obliteration is automatic. And that. Nope. Yeah. Alright, so now we can just be invisible as long as our meter lasts.
I mean, pretty obligatory, I suppose.
Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, he's gonna do that.
It turns out being invisible doesn't help much when you have a long sweeping attack.
Alright, that's our knockout dive. That's the pause screen. And what does that leave? Thief reflexes. Sly also gets time control. Again,
Yeah.
since he did have this in the first one.
Did he not have this in the second one too?
SG will better remember if we had that in the second one. Hide. Yeah, so okay. And then the only other thing is those power leveled attacks for our charge up combo. We now have a bunch of different attack variants. So there's jump level 1, jump level 2, jump level 3, spin 1, spin 2, spin 3, push 1, push 2, and we don't have push 3 yet. In doing Pirate Adventures, I found that the spin and its higher level variants are quite useful for crowd control, but the jump attack actually does a lot of single target damage.
Makes sense.
Case in point.
So you did a knockout dive a moment ago. I think I missed it. So
Oh, yeah, that's it. I hope you saw it because I can't use it anymore. If you don't have the full credits for a given power level, but you just charge up anyway, you do the highest level that you can do. So I don't have tier 3 of the push attack, but if I charge up to level 3, it'll just unleash tier 2 of the push attack. Wait, nope. Oh, come on. Well, usually it goes better than that. Damage warp again. Oh, I forgot you can just juggle them. Nope. Nope. Oh, right. I can't hide because they know that I'm here. So I have to go over here, wait for detection to wear off, then I can stealth up. Let me just levitate this sapphire here. Oh. Doesn't seem like it wants to let me use my jump attack against those big guys.
It might have been because you were going uphill. Kind of hard to aim it.
Oh. Don't do it.
Him, on the other hand, he has no problem with aiming.
Apparently. There we go. Sorry, man. Alright, but you guys get the idea for these. Let's go back to the... let's go back and go on our treasure-seeking adventures. As a reminder, these were added to every main chapter in the game. So we'll start with the Venice treasure hunt. No 3D, sadly. Okay. Set that up. Alright, centered on a trap to a watery grave, below the large clock's face, starts the path for the brave. Centered on a trap to a watery grave, below the large clock's face, starts the path for the brave. It doesn't quite work, but I know what they're going for. We need to find a giant clock and stand on top of a manhole cover.
What are you saying? The meter doesn't work?
The meter is a little off, yeah.
Are you saying that some of the greatest poets of all time didn't break meter occasionally?
Oh, okay. Not... I mean, I guess, but whatever. But anyway, clock face, water trap, this is what it means. They blow in the wind, hanging by a thread. Make 4 paces away from them onto solid ground.
Okay, that one I don't get. That one I can't forgive at all.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Look down the alley that leads to a point and take 14 paces.
Maybe they just gave up on rhyming.
I think some of these rhyme and some of these don't. Leads to a point. Now, are they referring to perhaps the... Should I be a... Let's be in disguise. Oh, I can't go treasure hunting while in disguise. Never mind. Leads to a point. Can I... Oh. Come on.
I will say it doesn't feel like there's much escalation in enemies. These feel like as tough of enemies from the beginning of the game as you were just fighting.
Yeah, huh. I only see one thing I described as the point. What, the pier or the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That one? Like the pull of the moon, this draws you closer by... 16 paces. Like the pull of the moon.
So where's a moon? I
There's
guess.
a ham. Maybe it's referring to him singing over here? Oh, right. We defaced him quite a bit ago. Is there a big pizza pie? No, you're thinking of Amore. Unless I was supposed to go... Wait. Well, no, that's a that's a gelato place. Like the pull of the moon.
Gelato is kind of like the moon if you think about it.
I'm going to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Stay away from the police. Take 9 paces to put some distance between the cops and the robber. Okay, well, so we're definitely on the right track then. 1,
Oh, maybe
2,
the
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You
maybe
think...
that giant thing in the middle is a moon.
I guess so.
That plaza or whatever it is.
Walk away from this towering structure for 6 paces. 5, 6. The tar could erupt again. Move 11 paces away from the spout.
Okay.
Well, that is where it came out from, so I think this is correct.
Well, there's a lot of ways that are away from it, but...
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Your final clue brings you 6 places closer to the eternal struggle of man versus beast. Man versus beast. Oh! Oh! Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice! Did we get anything?
Uh, did you?
Well, he seemed happy.
You get nothing. Good day, sir.
I mean, 100%, so we accomplished it, but...
It's just, Sly's, self-gratification that he did a job well done. Better than any treasure.
The real treasure was the idea of finding a treasure. There is no treasure. Well, it might be that it gave us money. It's just keeping hush hush about it for some reason. Here, let me rob a man real quick.
Always a good way to check your funds. Nope. We got nothing.
Damn. Troubling. Alright, well, let's see. What? No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Start upon the steps of the Guru's prison shack, from the miner's camp to the treasure pack. This is a little better. I think it just starts rhyming and they're like, ah, they get it. They don't all have to rhyme. Okay, so I guess
you'd think it's something with as something as short of poetry, they would try to make the final line really stand out, but it's the thing with the rhyme ends with the F at adjustment.
No. You can't attack me. I'm looking for treasure. Okay. Guru's prison shack, I guess, is here. We start here. Nope. Escape toward freedom for 9 paces. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Make your way to the towering machine for 9 paces. Towering machine. Oh.
So does it only update your clue if you get it right?
Well, let's see. Tum-ti-tum to next clue. It does not. Or it does not update. So, yes, you are correct. It only updates it if I have it right.
Well, what if you go a full 9 paces in the wrong direction?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope.
Okay. So that makes this quite a bit easier then.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The smell of lemonade and the sounds of fighting draw you closer by 10 paces. Oh, on level 3 they detonate. That's what's going on there. Anyway, I want lemonade, damn it. I'm going to go to the lemonade bar. 4, drop. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mark that. Deal with people. You, Blue Dingo, I want to use you as a bomb. Ah, damn. I failed so badly they don't even have anything to tell me about it. And unfortunately, that does mean I have to take it from the top. Okay.
I wouldn't consider dying to really be in the spirit of failing this challenge, but I guess so.
Well, because we died, we can no longer treasure hunt. The challenge is hunt for treasure by damn it. The quiet part that they don't tell you about is the expectation that you're on this plane of existence. I guess. Anyway,
I guess that's fair, but usually you're not, so you understand my confusion.
Oh, I get you. I understand. Okay, I'll jump. That's a neat trick. Okay. Okay, I'm just picking pockets to try and get to that 1,000. Might get there
It's
yet.
going up surprisingly fast when you get the ones with treasure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Okay, where am I going? Ow, come on. That guy has treasure. Come on. Come on. Work with me. Wait, I think that guy has treasure. Ah, they all have treasure.
Fools, we all have treasure.
Alright, turn around. Turn around. Thank you. Okay, Guru Shack. I assume that's still it. Yeah. Pretty sure they don't have multiple, potential treasure places. It's just the one. So this should be, retracing our steps a bit here. Five, six, seven, eight, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, fair.
That was not, in fact, 10 paces. That was 8, and then a side path, and then a pace, and then a pace in the other direction to correct it.
I was hoping it would recognize that I tried to compensate for doofing up.
Definitionally, that's not a pace, though.
I unpaced.
You can't unpace. You either pace or don't pace. There is no unpace. What is that? Absorbing your leg into your body?
we don't talk about it. Excuse me.
A pace is a pace. You can't say it's been See, someone gets it.
I just saw TJ Henry Yoshi just uploaded a video the other day announcing that it had been 10 years since he'd accidentally been immortalized.
That's fun.
Sounds like dude's living his best life.
From what I understand, he understands what half an A press refers to into the community these days. He's well aware of it.
It is his eternal torment to have to endure people reminding him about it. For a while there, he was running a novelty Twitter account. This was a few years back. He was running a novelty Twitter account of both the worst and best instances of that he'd run into.
Already almost up to 1,000.
All right, not too bad. Yeah, well, we are doing a little bit of cleanup and with the tricky treasures, and then we are going to finish the game.
Yep.
All right, what is it now? Off the 2 trucks. Take 14 paces towards the lesser.
Of the two. Yeah.
Excuse me. Well, there is the major, and that would be the lesser. So we'll go of the that direction. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Now that you are closer to the lesser, walk 28 paces to become farther from the greater.
That's just intentionally obtuse language right there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh, I was a little off, but it warped me back in place. Thank you. Try to hide from the spinning giant by getting under him for 4 paces. Well, I mean, that is the spinning giant I'm right next to. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, okay. Your final 8 paces will take you to a lonely rock stuck in the muck. Oh, already in trouble. 6, 7, 8. Yep, there was probably a treasure here. Well,
There
let's
was.
not actually dig it up.
It's about finding the treasure, not getting the treasure, as any good thief would tell you.
I guess. The study material, walk forward 14 paces. The test. Alright, let's see. Holland treasure hunt. No, that's not right at all.
You cannot, in fact, swim.
Upon the steaming lid to the sewers you start. The treasure is yours if you pace it out smart. Steaming lid to the sewers. Okay. I am trying to remember where these... Oh, well, that would be right there. Asked and answered.
It's so rare that you see sly environments in the daytime.
Yeah, huh? You know, you could probably go up the list to get to the treasure. No, because I would have to run through all of the standard missions within the chapter. Just watch The Great Mouse Detective for the first time. Nice, what did you think? It will take you 29 paces to cross the water without getting wet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait, I forget what 21 is. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Avoid the cheese.
Is that Dutch?
Nah, it's French. I don't know what it is in Dutch.
Well, get your correct languages. We're in Holland right now.
Oh, excuse me. Friggin' hold on. This is important. Dutch numbers. Oh, I do not even know how I would begin to pronounce these, but we'll try. Okay. Avoid the cheese that elevates your mind and body. Take 10 paces away from it. Elevates your mind? Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I like Zievin because it's so clearly 7.
Yes. Face the well and take 7 paces backwards. Now you're just being deliberately obtuse. Hey, nice. I can now afford to learn another attack.
Okay, so you don't have to rob anyone either.
20 is 17, 18, 19, vente in French, you troglodyte. Yeah, okay. 7, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One windmill is alone and defenseless. Take 9 paces towards it. After you... Oh. Wait, the death blimps are here? Oh, man. Anyway, that's probably the defenseless one.
You think Penelope could call those off at this point, but...
You'd think so. Wait, is there enough? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's N-E-G-E-N. Negen? I don't know. Oh,
There's...
it's that.
The-
Oh, fine.
There's only like 20 blimps in active use today, which goes to show that if they have a blimp, they're gonna damn well use it.
Speaking of Penelope, Penelope pretended as she looked down from this high perch, take 18 paces towards it. So that'll be referring to... Ah, there we go. Oh, wait, I mean, it's 18. I have to read all of these out. Oh, he was
Why did
literally...
it sense? Why did it censor out troglodyte? Huh? It didn't on my end. For me, it turned out as 20 is winked in French, and a bunch of asterisks.
Weird.
Damn, Twitch thinks I'm being way more vulgar than I actually am.
That is a surprise to me.
I don't think there's any unfortunate connotations to that, but in case there is, we're just using it as like a goofy word.
Yes. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Also, the T in Veen is silent, you sillies. I only know the first thing about French, okay? I don't know the 20th thing.
In French, you usually don't pronounce the last letter. SG is right. Let that wolf savage that guy for a while. This is suddenly important for me to know. Yes, it is. Okay, gaze across and take 13 paces towards the home of the Cooper biplane. Okay, well, I'll look here, I guess. Okay, help. Lactu, work with me.
I think Lakitu is working with whoever is piloting that blimp instead.
It's gonna want me to take the bridge, I guess. So, fair dinkum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Wow. 13?
13.
Sounds Irish almost.
Almost, yeah. This windmill is standing, but not by itself. Take 10 paces. Okay, so it'll be that one. I'll just be invisible for a little bit. I think that man's bleeding out. Oh, crap. Oh, no, I have to do all that again. Okay.
I'm sorry to any Dutch viewers, but 12 is just objectively kind of funny. I can't help it.
I am sure also that I am way mispronouncing stuff. Apologies for that, but also the fun is that I'm a dumb know-nothing. So, suck it. Alright, yeah, okay, we didn't read this before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ah, come on, I just got to Twintig.
It sounds like this is it's the not English version that people invent for a conlang of the dwarves in their fantasy role-playing game or something.
A little bit. Maybe there's secretly a lot of Danish dwarves.
Maybe so.
Ow. I do like that you can see the wolf coming after me in the bird's eye view.
So what's 8 and 9 again?
8, 9.
Okay, so why did 7, 8, 9?
No. You're a little off. It would be why is Cis afraid of 7?
Yeah, because 7,
7,
8,
8,
9.
9. 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and that's where the treasure is. Okay.
Also not Danish, Dutch.
Dutch. Oh, if I said Danish, I meant Dutch. My
To be
even
fair,
worse.
they have a million different names for their country, and it's confusing.
How are us
Are they-
Americans supposed to know?
Dane, Dutch, Netherlands, Holland. Make up your
Suspicious.
minds.
Oh, wait. I can't even go up from the bottom. Alright, China treasure hunt. Mandarin or Cantonese, do you think?
Alternate.
You're making me do a lot of extra work here. Okay, Mandarin numbers. Oh. Okay.
If English is the Charmander of the back of the throat sound, and German is the Charizard, Dutch is the Charmeleon. Charmander because it barely has that.
Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. So that'll be Mandarin. It's always interesting reading how numbers work in different languages because they tend to follow a lot of mathematical logic. Like in
Are you saying it's not base 10?
No, it is base 10, but like the way that you say it, like in Mandarin, it's 1 through 10, and then you do 10-1, 10-2, 10-3. Then with 20, you do 2-10-1, 2-10-2, 2-10-3, and so on and so forth.
That's actually a better system, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, you want to talk about confusing. In French, you get to 80 and suddenly you're talking about 421, 422, 423.
Yeah, exactly.
Cantonese. Why do these have numbers in the words? I'm going to try a different site. Seems to be a difference between cardinal and ordinal numbers. Off the cuff, I'm not sure what that means, but I will just use this. All right. Alternating. We'll start with Mandarin. Yiddish, unfortunately not relevant to any of the places we're exploring. Hey, glad I accidentally checked here first. From the back doors of the van, the quest begins. Hunt for the treasure among Zhao's sins.
The second area is Australia.
Yeah, so I should have been doing that in...
Well,
I guess, I don't know what the language would be for to represent an Aboriginal language, I guess. I guess I could have just been like the guru and mumbled everything.
I'm sure there's several different languages, but
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Okay. Retrace the van's path for 13 paces. Alright, let's see. It'll be along this way, so Yi, Er, San, Si, Wu, Liu, Ki, Ba, Zhu, Shi, Shi Yi, Shi Er, Shi San. Climb towards the pagoda to contemplate your path. 9 paces for yin and 9 paces for yang. Oh, well, if we're doing it like that, I have to do both.
it's interesting how Son 3, for some reason, managed to last all the way into Japanese, but most of the others didn't.
I noticed that as well. Alright, so switching to Cantonese. Ya, Yi, Sam, Se, Nig, Luch, Shat, Bat, Gao. Yi, Er, San, Si, Wu, Liu, Ki, Ba, Zhui. Zhu. Grow closer to General Cao by taking 14 paces towards his visage. I don't actually see where his face is. I mean, his palace is going to be over
I
this
thought I
way.
saw... Oh, no.
Oh, wait. His statue would be in that direction, loosely.
Yeah.
So, okay.
That's what I was going to say.
In
but
fact, I
wasn't
think
sure.
it is peeking over the edge of the wall there.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I need to get the new power-up. Some money. Well, I guess I won't worry about it. Alright, switch back over to Cantonese. Ya, Yi, Sam, Se, Nig, Luk, Chat, Bat, Gao, Sap, Sap Ya, Sap Yi, Sap Sam, Sap Se. Cantonese also follows the same logic of being 10-1, 10-2, 2-10-1, 2-10-2, etc.
Gotcha.
You are pushed away from safety and home, again for 14 paces. Probably be this way. Yi, Er, San, Si, Wu, Liu, Ki, Ba, Zhu, Shi, Shi Yi, Shi Er, Shi San, Shi Si. For 9 paces, you travel... Ow.
That guy was just barely chasing you while you were counting. I thought for sure he was going to knock you out of it.
I didn't even notice. What is it again? For 9 paces, you travel under the cable and to the next arch. Oh, okay. Simple. We'll deal with this guy first. Okay, Yat, Yi, Sam, Se, Nik, Luk, Chat, Bat, Gao. Listen to the tears and take 7 paces towards the prison of Jing King. Oh. That would be this way. Would it? Wait, actually, is it that way? Where's Jing King? Up there? I actually don't remember where she was. Oh, come on.
So, if her name's Jing King, does that mean that the Panda King's name is the?
Hey, I mean, if it's a good enough name to be Sonic's middle name. Oh no. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. No one would like it. Nope.
Get
don't
out
do
of
it.
here.
I actually should deal with these guys. I don't even need the treasure anymore. I would like health. Okay, Jing King. I did that. Yit er san si wu yu ki. A long push of 24 paces will lead you down a hard, lowly road.
A long final push.
Alright. Actually, I see a dude up ahead. Let me just take him out first. Alright, that should help. Yat yi sam se nik luk chat bat gao sap sap yat sap yi sap sam sap se sap nik sap luk sap chat sap bat sap gao yi sap yat yi sap yi sap sam yi sap se. Wait a sec. I didn't. Wait a second. It warped me back to where I was. So I wasn't even in the right spot to dig it out. What?
I think it glitched a little bit there, but don't worry about it. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
I guess. Alright. Before we go treasure hunting,
That happened last time, too.
I should have noticed. Oh well. There we go. We've purchased literally everything.
Show that off, I guess.
Will it? Actually, will it let me do the treasure hunt while I'm in here? No, it won't. I do have to select the thing. What? Wow! Look at that air! Bro, get a ruler. Come check this out. Yeet! Why the hell didn't I unlock that sooner? Oh, man. Oh, well.
You know, maybe Sly is good in mercs after all.
Yeah, honestly, it's not nothing. Okay, pirate treasure hunt. What did I do this in? I forget if it was ever specified where Bloodbath Bay is supposed to be. Center yourself tall on Mushroom Rock. By the Falls of Despair, your fate is locked. It got real intense real quick.
Do Celtic because that has heavy influences on pirate speak.
Ah, I like the sound of that. This beach empty. Yeet! Stop living! There we go. Oh, I even got someone in the crossfire. Okay, Mushroom Rock. That's a skull. Skull means bad medicine! I mean, that rock is kind of mushroom-esque.
That does explain why so many pirates talk like he does be sailing to wherever. Because that's how the gerund works in Irish. Yeah, the pirate voice almost exclusively comes from Long John Silver in Disney's Treasure Island. The actor, I forget his name, was
Uh,
playing up the voice from like a specific part of Britain that has a Celtic, heavy Celtic population and a lot of influence from there. Um, so we kind of inadvertently are speaking. We're doing the Irish voice when we do the pirate voice without even realizing it.
okay, so couple things. One, punching Celtic numbers into the Google machine turns up data on the latest Celtics game, which is not quite what I'm looking for. But two, we have 6 different Celtic languages to work with: Breton, Cornish, Welsh, Irish, Manx, and Scottish Gaelic.
Well, not Scottish Gaelic. I'm probably Irish.
All right. Again, I make no promises with these pronunciations. Off the rock do ye walk 7 paces towards the place where sea dogs sleep. Yeah, you're the one in Irish dance, Boomgartner. You should be reading these. Aun, do, tri, seter, kuig, si, siat. Look toward the fearful flag flying high in the sky and take ye 10 paces to your doom. I'll rob this guy just for the sport of it.
That was an attempt.
All we can ask for. Okay, 10 paces. An, do, tri, sete, sug, si, sagt, oct, nai, dike. I'm glad that 8 is roughly the same in all languages. Away from the lone boat and onto land walk ye 5 paces.
Or is pronounced like Kira.
Cute. The spelling I'm seeing is... I don't disbelieve you. I'm just saying the spelling that I'm seeing is Ceathair. But I do forget that Irish has a lot of... Irish Gaelic has a lot of letters that you don't pronounce. So, Kira. Okay. On, do, tri, Kira. Good.
My sweet summer child.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Spelling doesn't matter in Irish.
Like a sea hag, avoid the burning heat and take ye 9 paces away. Interesting. On, do, tri, Kira, kug, si, sikt, ak, nai.
Those Irish people might have, been doing other things when they were trying to spell things correctly.
Skullkeep lies before you. Take ye 5 paces towards the pirate's curse. On, do, tri, Kira, kug. Walk towards the keel that was hauled up for a roof for 4 paces. That's a cute way to put it, actually.
Yeah. I like whenever they're able to separate keel from hull. Remember that those are, in fact, distinct words.
Indeed. If you are sure you want it, take ye a final 6 paces towards the Falls of Despair. Un, do, tri, kia, kug, si. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm not gonna go there, but I feel pretty good about myself all the same.
You did it! Congratulations!
And that's it. All right, there we go.
I guess those are cute. I like riddles. Could have done with maybe a little more presentation and flair, but like they're still fun.
Yeah, they're mostly just for funsies, but they're neat. It's like what happens with Arabic. There's a bunch of different potential spellings because it's not a one-to-one translation. Honestly, fair. All right. Now, you've been patient with us long enough. Let us go. So begins the final episode. Honor Among Thieves.
All these memories, they just bring me back to the same place. Getting crushed to death in the fist of some genetics experiment gone wrong. Not the way I thought I'd go out. Shame, really. Now that we've got this big gang, more like a pack of misfits. Either way, we'd become a team. We had some real potential there. Could have pulled off some big jobs. We were so close.
Not encouraging gang violence,
The door to Cooper Vault
parents.
was opening. But that Dr. M, if there's any justice, he'll get his. I just wish I had seen what was in there. A stockpile of my family's accomplishments. Would I have measured up? What would I contribute? Would my father have been proud of me or ashamed? Funny, but here I am at the end, and suddenly all I can think about is what a coward I've been towards Carmelita. I never took the next step. Looking at Bentley and Penelope, it's clear what life is about. If Carmelita was here, I'd tell her straight out how I feel, and quit playing around. Put our professional differences aside and see if we can make it work. But that'll never happen now. Can't take this crushing. Just let the pain stop.
Sly Cooper and the gang in Honor Among Thieves.
All switches sides.
I
Not surprising.
would have imagined they mirrored some stuff for the composition.
Mm-hmm.
Cane Island, South Pacific, 1:36 a.m.
Lieutenant Gronk, get your squad together. We're about to see some action.
Yes, ma'am. Lock and load, you apes. We're going in.
Hold on, Ringtail. Up there!
All right, so we actually start with Carmelita.
Robin Hood Men in Tights. Let it be known this game is fully derivative of that and Saving Private Ryan.
Wait, how do I do the super jump? I want to do the super jump. Oh, no, just shoot it.
This is hopeless.
Just shoot it, Fox.
Somebody drop fire.
Ow. Oh. Oh, wow. I don't know that I've ever gotten that game over before. That's gruesome.
I got a good shot here. Keep at it, boys. I'm going up for a shot.
least get a bit closer.
You've got friends. I've got a shot list. Where are you?
We didn't really get a good look at too many of Dr. M's forces earlier, but now we can see some more of his genetic amalgamations. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, no, this is where I want to be.
You're an unexpected annoyance. Hold and hold still while I smash the life out of you.
Almost got him. There we go.
You harpy witch! Why are the police invading my home?
I'm here to see that justice is done.
Justice? I'm the victim here, defending what's mine from thieves.
Looked to me like you were attempting to murder that man.
That man, please, you know this is Sly Cooper. You're as transparent as you are narrow-minded.
Cooper is a criminal. I'm here to bring him and all lawbreakers to justice.
I'm no lawbreaker. It was all self-defense.
First things first. Put Cooper down and we'll talk terms.
Sorry, Madam Cop, I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. Although I can throw you a long, long way. Go and smash that woman. Crush her bones to paste and toss her in the sea where no one will ever find her.
A giant Godzilla cyborg in self-defense. Not sure that would fly.
Now to find that cane. I can't believe this idiot just brought it to me. Poor fool. He looks just like his father, and he's just as dead.
Sly! He's over here! He's still breathing? He's alive! Hang in there, pal! You're gonna be okay! We'll get you back to the ship and patch you up! Sly's gonna make it, although he's suffered a major concussion. If he were up and about, I'm sure he'd want us to retrieve his family cape.
Go grab the thing. Jump in, do the swim, and take it. Legit, eh? My main man, bro.
Won't be that simple. That's an electromagnetic buoy. Dr. M has set them up all around the island to snag approaching metal boats. We just lucked out that we came here in a wooden ship.
She's right. Get too close and your diving gear will magnetize to it. That's an excellent idea, Guru. You're the only member of the team who doesn't carry metal equipment. If you can convince some of the local sharks into joining you in an attack, it might be enough to break the buoy.
All the time?
I don't.
Jump on the shark
I
and
guess.
possess it. You'll need to ride out to the rest of the pack.
I guess Murray has
Jump
the.
from shark to shark to possess
the-
them all. After you've befriended them once,
Well,
they'll follow
the-
wherever you go.
Van keys. He has car keys.
Yeah, and he has the viewer thing, whatever that's
Oh,
called.
Binocucom, yes.
Binocucom, yes.
Jump on the shark and possess it. You'll need to ride out to the rest of the pack.
Oh,
You'll
okay.
need to jump from shark to possess them all. After you've befriended them once, they'll follow wherever you go. Lead that pack of sharks to the buoy. Heads up, looks like Dr. M has installed an automated marine defense system.
He has?
Jump off and get on top of the buoy to activate it. That'll drive those sharks into an attack frenzy. Nice work. Find some more sharks and keep at it.
Oh, come on. I say that wasn't really my fault. Shark, 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 shark. Not really seeing sharks. It's giving me Super Mario Sunshine War flashbacks. Thankfully, a lot easier to control than the blooper races. Well, something appears to be floating up there.
I think there's a way to, like, stop with the bloopers and, like, the 3 different colors controlled differently, but the game explains none of that.
Oh, way the hell over there? Okay. There we go. Can I... Are they all following?
No. It didn't raise the counter.
No. They are following, but it won't raise the counter until we get back.
Oh.
Ow.
Yes, you're a force of nature, aided by nature. Naturally. Keep it up. Stay cool, Guru. Looks like the defense system has intensified.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Ow. Oh yeah, there we go. They're just a little slow.
Trying their best, okay?
Oh, hello.
Have you ever tried living in a habitat with this many mines? Not pretty.
Can honestly say I have not.
Well, there you go. Maybe you shouldn't be so quick to judge about their swimming ability when they live in these conditions.
Wait. And one more. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Crap. Nope. Oh, no! Ah. Oh, well.
Sorry for dropping my computer crash. What did I miss?
Oh, no
well,
worries.
We finished the treasure hunts, and now we're trying to break into the Cooper family vault.
Right, we just started this. Carmelita bailed us out.
Yeah, she shot down a giant Godzilla cyborg thing that was used in self-defense. Trust us on this, bro.
And Sly's out of commission for a little bit, so we're playing as the other members of the Cooper gang.
Yeah, the aforementioned Godzilla thing, grabbed Sly and knocked him out.
Yes. Guess I still need to get you. Yeah, I do. No, I want to get that guy. Okay, I think that's everyone. Yep, okay.
And yeah, the guru is possessing sharks for the next phase of the mission.
Yes.
Very important, I'm sure.
But we have to... So, we have to get the cane off of an electrified buoy. The only way to do so is to disable the buoy. The only way to do that is to have sharks attack it.
Makes sense to me. Surely no other way possible to destroy a buoy than to have sharks attack it.
Well, I mean, everyone else has metal, and that would be no good. There we go.
You know, Murray could just not bring his binocucom. Or his van keys.
Perish the thought.
It's okay, Guru. The cane's not lost. We've got a diver on the team, remember? I'll have Penelope prep Dimitri for the job. Don't talk like that. No one else could have got the cane off that magnet. You're a credit to the team. Just leave your shark friends behind. They freak me out.
Bentley's tending to Sly. He wanted me to prep you for the mission.
Oui. The turtle dude makes sounds for the scuba. So here you go, baby. Dimitri au natural. Woo! Your plan is work to perfection.
My plan to get you alone in a swimsuit?
Come clean, my lovely, and play your cards straight. These are dangerous waters. And I'm a big, strong, macho man.
Okay, first, get over yourself. Second, get over yourself. And third, jump into that water and find Sly's cane. It's the key to the Cooper vault. You can't lose it.
Salty language from such sweet lips. I'll die, baby. I die for the love.
Quick! Grab the cane! I'm detecting some of Dr. M's creatures swimming towards it.
Okay, this is fun. Like, there's not a whole lot of variation you can get with the fairly basic Dimitri segments, but I like that they're turning it into one of these hole-in-the-wall sort of rail shooter segments.
Yeah, credit for trying to find a way to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
I legit forgot that there was that. Oh.
I can't understand a word that maniac is yelling underwater, but who cares? Get back that cave. Good thinking. Take out Dr. M. He's the will behind that creature.
Oh. Oh, wait, I wanted to hear the rest of it.
Good thinking.
Okay.
Take out Dr. M. He's the will behind that creature's attacks.
Alright, so shooting the starfish mines is a bad idea. Yep.
Look, it's Lord Wu Fuck.
A bit, huh? Oh, hello.
See you, Will.
Alrighty, see ya, Will. I'm definitely doing something wrong there. Maybe I should be shooting the mines?
Good thinking. Take out Dr. M. He's the will behind that creature's attacks.
Oh, no, definitely not. Oh, they're, it's based on the, plane, the way that it's angled, so that'll be a horizontal burst. As long as I'm not on the same plane. Horizontal?
That's actually really creative. I like that.
That...
I guess you don't see tells like that too often because usually you don't have this freedom of movement in 3D space. But there's probably examples of this sort of thing in shmups. Pretty cool though.
Yeah. It even hits on diagonals if it's at a particular angle. Ah. Bad angle. Oh, wait, that's guns. Nope. There we go.
took the cane. I'm sorry, Dimitri. You did your best. Come on back to the ship.
That rude dude threw down heavyweight. I had him solid, but he ran, baby. Ran. And now I'm flat nowhere.
You were magnificent. Alone against a creature trapped in an undersea cave.
How about a kiss for Monsieur Magnificento? My lips are warm like bread from the apple.
Slow down. Remember rules 1 and 2, both of which told you to get over yourself.
Oh, my magnificent! Yum, yum! Give me some!
I'm gonna check on Bentley. You have
Character
one-
development is a process.
Yes.
Sly, you're up.
He should be back in bed after the thrashing he took. Another blow to the head and your brain could snap.
Quit your worrying. I feel fine. Did Dimitri find my cane?
No, Dr. M managed to get away with it.
Then we gotta go.
You're going nowhere, pal. Any attempt on Dr. M or the Cooper Vault will be impossible with these radar towers linked to the missile turrets. Wait a second. Penelope, have you completed that work we talked about on your RC car?
Yeah? Oh, I see where you're going. That'll work. Smash the drones, siphon their power, and fry the tower's matrix.
Perfect. Let's get your car onto a drone patrol pipe.
Not to be too obvious in exposing my ignorance, but what in the world are you two talking about?
Explaining it would include a lot of multisyllabic words. I could just show you.
Bring on the demo.
Pandakin, can you launch my RC car to that pipe?
Sure. With the fireworks, it will fly as the bird. Fly, bird! Fly!
All right, my sweet princess of electronic dominance. Time to smash things up. Use the L2 button and the R2 button to activate your vehicle's punchers. Knock the security drones off the track with your punchers and pick up their ball energy. Get enough and I'll open the jump gate to the radar tower.
Mama's
Ye-
angry with you, son.
Yep, missed one. Ah, I have to do a loop now. Ah, whatever.
Nice driving. I've opened the jump gate.
Do like the contrast of Panda King getting this whole storyline about him and Sly learning to put aside their differences and work together, and then Dimitri just kind of joins the team without anyone asking him.
Yep. I do appreciate that. By the time that they add Dimitri to the team, it's too late to do much with him. So they compensate by having him show up a lot over the course of the adventure, here and there.
Yeah.
He shows up in Venice. He shows up in Holland.
Yeah, I appreciate that too. He still feels like a significant character, even though you don't get to play with him much.
Yeah. And to be fair, the main thing you'd want with Dimitri is to just have him be present and
Right.
be himself, and they absolutely take advantage of that. Yep. Careful. Come on. There we go. Come on, no.
But yeah, I guess Dimitri doesn't really need a lot of deep motivations. He's kind of just he's looking for a purpose in life.
He's just a cool dude looking for some cool dudes to hang out with.
That's how he would describe it, but I would describe it as he is purposeless in life, and he needs someone to follow in order to feel like he's accomplishing something.
Despawn. Pretty much, yeah. There we go.
Like there's probably an untold story there somewhere about Dimitri, like trying his whole life to be a cool person and just continually failing at every turn, which I guess they did a little bit in his backstory in Slide 2, but
yeah, I was just going to say, we know that he's a failed artist who took up forgery.
Right.
We also do get from... Wow.
There goes number 2.
You're the queen of radar tower demolition.
We also know from this one that's, like, he's part of his family has a bit of a legacy insofar as his dad was a fairly significant marine diver.
Which means that he's a failure to his family name, which makes sense.
A bit, yeah. And we sort of helped him redeem himself insofar as that goes. Or at least properly inherit his family's legacy by stealing back the family diving gear.
What I'm saying is Dimitri has massive Waluigi energy.
Oh gosh, 100%. Never even occurred to me, but you're right on the money. Come on, stop that. Okay.
Fantastic! All 3 radar towers are cooked! Penelope, you're wonderful! With the guided missiles offline, we've got a chance at air superiority here.
I'm in. I've rested long enough.
You sure?
This is my legacy we're fighting for. You think I want to sit this one out?
Understood. The biplane launcher, although untested, should get you aloft. It's gonna be tough up there.
Be tougher down here watching others fight my battles for me.
Disable the turrets, you'll need to destroy their sensor bank. Unfortunately, it's only exposed for a short period after a missile is launched. Nice shooting. Good thing Penelope took out those radar towers, or the sky would be thick with guided missiles, all heading for you. You can perform barrel rolls with the circle button. Perfect for dodging those missiles.
Okay.
I like to imagine he's just saying, you could perform barrel rolls with the circle button while he's exploding. Oh wait, you're dead? Oh, never mind then. Wait, you're dead?
In that order, yes.
Yeah.
I totally forgot until now, but the other we mentioned before about Sly can tank and mercs and how that was a whole thing. But the other part of it was our buddy who tried to argue Sly being a cool guy once tried to push the arguments that, well, the biplane counts as a gadget because his in Mercs he was supposed to have all of his gadgets.
That absolutely does not count as a gadget. Very clear, that just means the gadget's on the pause screen. That being said...
Yes.
That being said, should have argued that launching attack, because that would be an instant kill on anyone who's not a cartoon character. Or, like, ridiculously powerful.
Yeah, honestly, we way devalued the... I don't think the Sly 3 upgrades ever came up.
To disable the turrets,
I
you'll
mean,
need to destroy their sensor bank.
I mean, you know what I mean, the multi-tiered effects. I don't think that ever came up.
Nice shooting. Good thing Penelope took out those radar towers, or the sky would be thick with guided missiles, all heading for you.
Might as well snag this right off. Well, since I'm over here anyway. Ah, man. Alright, hold on.
You can perform barrel rolls with the circle button. Perfect for dodging those missiles. Just one turret left.
Right, there it is.
Good to know Star Fox 64 isn't the only one who got the aileron roll wrong.
I am sure that they're calling it barrel roll because Star Fox called it barrel roll.
Probably pretty likely.
There we go.
Great work, Sly. Looks like you've really stirred up the hornet's nest. They're launching fighters. Those bats have some sort of shield on them. Your cannon won't work. Fortunately, I've upgraded your plane with a missile launcher.
Oh, okay.
With a missile launcher.
The shields are down.
It's like lusting after it.
Those bats have some sort of shield on them. Your cannon won't work. The shields are down. Nail that guy before they come back up.
Ah, man. Oh. Okay.
Whatever works.
I won't say no. Aw, man. Bear with me.
Pilot training in this world really ought to put more emphasis on not smashing headfirst into your allied ships.
Well, do remember that our pilot training consisted of stealing a pilot license. Ah, man. Oh well.
The shields are down! Nail that guy before they come back up! Those bats
Are-
have some sort of shield on them.
If you're steering a dragon creature, are you a pilot?
Plate with a missile launcher. Hold down the L1 button to target an enemy. Then release once the cursor starts to blink.
It's a cavalier situation.
But they have like if you're in a carriage with a horse, they have drivers in that case. Like you can have the driver of the horse-drawn carriage. So I guess they would be a pilot in a sense.
There you go. Ye of little faith, why do you doubt me? Ah, man. Missiles are legally bullets. There we go. Ow, hey.
Be careful with that health. Health is a resource.
Yeah. They're not very good at this, are they?
They just wanted to say fuck that building in particular.
I think Dr. M should maybe reconsider some of his I don't know, maybe go back to the workshop with some of his bioorganism troopers.
At least force them to play Pilot Wings or something, man.
Now I'm missing the jumble hopper. One more should do it. Oh, then that was it.
Oh boy, here comes the big guns. And by guns, I mean a giant flying whale.
Wow!
Wait, Dr. M is plugged into that monstrosity.
Ah, the Cooper is skyward. So good, so nice. Time you felt what it's like to play second fiddle. I am the master here. Sidekick no more.
That thing is launching seekers. You'll have to use your missiles to take them out. Save your cannon rounds for Dr. M. It'll work just fine on him.
Whoa, what?
Gotta use your missiles to take them out.
I did. Oh, I have to. Okay. Well, I thought I did. Oh, I'm too far away. That's my problem. Oh, luckily they're giving me infinity bullet. That's polite of him.
It would be quite the pace breaker not to do that.
Nope. Hello. I'll just avoid your cool geometric Toho attack.
I think you need to shoot still. I don't think he's gonna stop.
Oh, I see. I have to... Oh, it is pretty. Give it that.
Yeah. It would make an excellent Windows screensaver.
That it would. Or monkey ball level.
Yes.
Ow, 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 bad idea. I dissuaded him somehow. Wait, oh.
More of this.
I'm fine with that. Hey. Uh-oh. Nope. No. Okay, fine, maybe.
They really don't want you to cheat on this. That's an even prettier Windows screensaver. You were slowing down too much.
Yeah, I'd rather just attack him from the side.
You can't attack him from the side.
I totally am. I mean, it's risky, but...
His health's not going down.
It's going down by a tiny amount.
You might as well just go to beat him the normal way instead of trying to cheese it.
The issue is that my shots are being destroyed on the hard light, so it's not actually getting through to him.
Because you're not catching up to him enough.
Oh, but if I... Oh, okay. There we go. Come on.
Delightful puppet. But I grow bored. How about a new dance puppet? I command it.
You gotta go way closer before you start firing.
I'm threading the needle a little bit on this.
Yeah, I guess a little bit. No, you're not.
Well, I'm at a bad angle. There we go.
You and your foolish friends keep trying to beat me with your guns. They're like toys to my creatures. If this whale fly at both boards, he'd laugh in your silly little faces.
This isn't working, Bentley. He's literally laughing at us.
Just give me time. I'll think of something.
I'm settling this now. Face to face.
Paragliding over to that creature? You're out of your mind.
Can you figuratively laugh at someone?
Just kind of be a dick.
I guess so.
Headstrong, just like your father.
You don't know anything about me or my father.
Really? Well, who let you in on the secret of this place, eh? Was it my old pal McSweeney, perhaps?
McSweeney works for you? This was all a setup to get the cane.
No matter. Once upon a time, he and I worked together for your dear old dad.
My father wouldn't have run with a guy who tried to steal from the Cooper vault, let alone attempt to kill his son.
Time does strange things to people. Just look at the real leader of your gang, Bentley.
Whatever. We're friends. Equals.
Then why is it called the Cooper Gang, you self-centered egomaniac?
That's enough. Time to meet the past. Bentley, you there?
Yeah, pal?
I'm about to head inside the vault, and I want you and Murray to come with me. We're a team, a family. We should do this together.
Okay, be right up, partner.
Nice! We'll have the Panda King give the van a boost. Stand clear, Sly. We're about to get awesome. The fuse is lit. Buckle up, Bentley. We're about to fly. Yeah!
He's not saying it's literally lit, he just thinks it's really awesome.
It's lit!
We're never doing that again.
See, Panda King was important for this mission after all. He launched the van.
He launched the van and he launched a remote control car.
Yes.
This place is amazing!
Yeah! It's gotta be like at least 100 years old.
An archaeological marvel! Glad you boys are impressed, because it looks like I'll have to go on from here alone.
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
Could be dark in there.
One last chance. Do we put on the glasses? No.
That was like a sad moment, and then, you want to do 3D glasses?
We will forego the 3D.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
Alright. Here we get to explore a little bit.
This place was started by Slyday Fridays II. He built his fortune in the employ of the great pharaohs. That must have been around 1300 BC.
Light and common.
Well, naturally. Oh, heck. Oh. Friggin' got Frogger trapped.
They froggered all over your ass.
Yes.
The Cooper clan is a very multinational family. Yeah.
Oh, you don't even know the half of it.
Least racist video game family in history?
I guess by definition.
Sir Galeth of the Knights of the Cooper Order. Honorable knight and cunning thief.
I guess that's just for standing.
They have to have they have to have a sword you can stand on.
Well, naturally.
The sword was made for standing.
And that's just what they'll skew. Or...
One of these days, this sword will stab right into you.
Okay. We cannot log roll these, no sir.
Donkey Kong, you are not.
Oh.
Salim al-Qapar of Arabia. It was said that he had the stealth of 40 thieves.
I think 40 thieves would have less stealth than one thief.
The cumulative stealth of what each of 40 thieves would have if measured up.
That doesn't really make sense either, because it's like stealth is like a percentage of your ability to avoid detection. And you're either good or you're not. You can't really add stealth upon stealth.
Clearly you haven't added together several rogues' stealth skills.
Yes, and that notoriously is one of the most common ways to break D&D.
The strongest
because it makes no sense.
Slyday Cooper could break any lock with a single blow.
Strong.
I can't take anything seriously if it means that they can beat the Lady of Pain. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I can't argue with that, but I think if the DM has the Lady of Pain as an actual statted entity, something's already gone wrong.
Well, I think it's less that she's a statted entity and more that they're dumb, so they're going to have their people attack the Lady of Pain, so now she's forced to have stats.
I think even if you do that, you just, like, no. Yeah, I rolled, with my bonuses, I rolled 35 for, to hit for my sneak attack. Yeah, misses.
But it's literally impossible to miss. It is accurate within the multiverse. In every conceivable universe, it will hit. Yeah, but it misses.
It misses.
The Ninja Spire landing was perfected in feudal Japan by Ryoichi Cooper.
Oh, this is cute. Very fun platforming here.
Yep. We'll try that again. But yes. So I guess the takeaway is that Ryuichi added this section so that later Coopers could practice their own Ninja Spire jumps. Oh, come on. No.
Is it really practice if it's fatal if you fail?
Just raises the stakes, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I get the sense that every section is based on the person you read about just before. Yeah.
Indeed.
Just gonna ignore the chest.
Well, okay. Yeah, true enough.
We don't really need money, but yeah.
Henriette One-Eye Cooper sailed the seas and stole from pirates. Guess I really take after her.
I will take the health, though. Nope. That's okay, I'll just face tank up. Actually, wait a sec. Interesting.
Tennessee Kid Cooper learned to slide along railroad tracks in the Old West.
As seen here. Ah, come on. Oh, I thought the boulders were up top and would hurt me, dummy.
Rayman 2 has a segment almost exactly like this.
Yeah, that's right. Forgot.
It's in the fairy glade.
Victorian-era London was the stomping grounds for the most gentlemanly thief, Thaddeus Winslow Cooper.
But what was his thing? What did he do?
He was gentlemanly. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, okay.
He strikes me as the William Henry Harrison of the Cooper gang.
Wait. Ah, man. Ah, come on! Alright, I'll wait.
He was such a gentleman, people just handed him their valuables. Oh, well, it's gotta be in better hands and to you than to me. Unfortunately, by definition, that makes him a very bad thief, because they gave it to him willingly.
Heh. Ow, 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 nope, ow, drown, ow. Oh, I have to restart that whole section. I guess that's okay.
Catchy beat.
Kinda, yeah. It's a bit like Commodore 64 Tetris. Okay, but that is actually pretty precise timing.
See, I was thinking like Donkey Kong Country, jungle hijinks when it shifts to just the drum part.
Oh, sure. I could hear that.
Besides being a thief, Otto von Cooper was a great fighter ace and mechanic.
I like the little stylized pilot Cooper gang, or Cooper emblems.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that had a money sign on it. That must have been that frog guy's money.
Oh,
from the first game. Remember, his coins had the money symbol on them.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Well.
And we had a big conversation about how, if his concept of, like each character had a symbol to represent what they were all about, but in his case, he was all about money, so he had a money symbol, which already denotes money, to denote money. So it's like it symbolizes, it makes a symbol into a symbol in a weird way.
There we go. Oh. It's us. But also
This
dear
must
old
be my
dad.
father's work. How am I supposed to get through this thing? He made this challenge for a move I've never learned. There's nothing like this in the Thievius Raccoonus. Come on, Dad. Help me out here.
Well, it's not too hard to figure out, but we see those blue sparklies. We know to interact with it with a circle button, so...
Just gotta have bravery, I guess.
Yep.
Nice work, Dad.
This kind of feels like going back to the roots of the game, too, because that had so many of those
This must
lasers
be
in it.
Sanctum.
Yeah.
Wish Bentley and Murray were here for this.
This whole segment feels like it's a appreciation of how far the series has come.
Very much so.
It's even more linear, a lot like the first game.
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
This is going to be the payday of all time. Think of all the loot piled up back there.
Do you ever feel like you're playing second fiddle to Sly? Like he treats us as sidekicks?
No way! Sly's cool. We're all in this together.
Sure, we're all here, but are we equal? Who went into the vault? Sly. By himself.
Watch out!
Dr. M's goons? They must have forced the door after we opened the lock.
Think of it this way, Bentley. If it were you in that vault and Sly and I were out here, what would he do?
Stop these thugs and protect his friend.
Right, and that's what I'm gonna do. Keep your head down, stay clear. I'm gonna smash a lot of skulls, and I don't want yours to be one of them. Come and get it, maggots. I've got a knuckle sandwich for all of you, and it's chow time. Chow
wait.
freaking down.
I do like that they are all kind of thinking about the conflict he's having right now, where he's worrying if he's taking too much credit. They're all kind of thinking about that at the same time in their own ways, but they're all independently coming to the conclusion of like, yeah, but it won't break up the importance of our team.
Well, it's sort of an extremely relevant thing to think about, though, because... Oh. Okay, well, don't do that. But it's really sort of a relevant thing to think about, though, because over the course of the series, and especially since halfway through the last game, Bentley has kind of become the main character.
Uh-huh. Or at least equally as important of a character as Sly is, I would say. Whereas in the first game, he's definitely number 2.
Well, but I also invite you to consider, in the context of this game, who has been undergoing who's been making all of the major developments, who's been engaging in all of the, making all of the big plans and big decisions for the team.
In the sense that this is more Bentley's story, I would absolutely agree. Just, I'd say that Sly still probably gets the most gameplay, and it he probably gets the most screen time in general.
Sure. But like you said, especially compared to the first game, it's a lot more of a question.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Tricky.
Looks like fewer are coming in. They must be running out of thugs.
Wow.
These look like the last 3 they got. No more are coming in. He's the last.
Yeah! You're all knocked down, and the Murray stands tall. Like a freaking totem pole of strongism.
Murray, you're much stronger than McSweeney ever was.
That's right, plughead. I'm like a semi-truck with its brakes cut.
I don't have time to get into a screaming match with a caveman like yourself.
Then lock horns with me. Think you'll find I'm a better match.
I have no fight with you, Bentley. You and I are the same.
I gather you were the technical specialist working with Sly's father?
You knew Sly's dad?
Quiet, caveman. The adults are talking. That's right, Bentley. I know.
Is its head supposed to invoke a toaster?
It's no secret.
No, it's a
I'm smarter
plug.
than the other guys.
Oh, I
There's
see.
more to it than that.
Like what?
Like brotherhood.
Brotherhood? That's just what he wants you to think. It's a tool to keep you in line.
Now that's the thing that keeps us happy and alive. It's why I'm going to stop you.
And me too.
Fine, Koopa Gang. I tried.
Caveman attack! This guy's stronger than he looks. Need some help?
Bentley, those statues look like ancient security devices. Maybe if you took the treasure off the top of them and put it on Dr. M's back, they might activate.
Oh,
I'm
oops.
pinned down. Need to fall back on my grapple cam to deal with these goons.
Oh, nice. But they really pushed the grapple cam in this game. I forgot about that. Okay,
Well, I
well,
suppose
that-
it is. I suppose it is like a different sort of gameplay, and they really want to. They want to show off how they did the grappling hook a lot better than Zelda did.
Nice work, handsome. Now get another piece of treasure on Dr. M's back. Murray's not looking so good.
Oh. More jerks. Oh. Hey, nice. Should be one more. There we go.
Well played, Bentley. But it was a meaningless gesture. According to the tracking device I planted on Sly's cane, he's just entered the inner sanctum. I can use the collected positional data to get through the gauntlet with ease.
That hall's for Coopers only.
Maybe it's time for men such as you and I to change all that.
I like how active Dr. M's being throughout all this.
Yeah.
I'll think of something. Just give me time.
You know something, Bentley?
What?
You think awesome.
Thanks, pal.
I forgot about that line. Aw.
This is just overwhelming. Amazing. How'd Thaddeus make a flying machine in the 1800s? Bet this thing still works.
Oh, I'm sure it's operational.
Dr. M, glad you could see all this. I know you've been looking forward to it.
Looking forward to all this and your death.
Come on, aren't we supposed to banter a little?
I only talk with my equals, and Bentley said no.
Oh, well, that's not gonna work. Nope.
Potentially a chance for Sly to have to tackle his own jealousy for another member instead of always the reverse.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh, I was supposed to hide under it, and I still can. Oop, hello. Oh, yeah, I could have done that this whole time. Yeet! Oh, right, electric.
So in Smash Brothers Brawl and in Mother 3, Porky is too big of a fight for him, obviously, but maybe this is a good matchup for Earthbound Porky?
Honestly, maybe.
Similar size, got the spider technology thing going on, have energy blasts.
Oh.
Fancy themselves a genius.
You're as weak as your father.
Alright, let's try that again now that I'm a bit more confident with what I should be doing here.
He says before he gets shot in the face.
Perfect. I do like that he inexplicably has elemental affinity as well.
Huh.
Oh, wait, right. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in! Why is it? What? Okay, there we go. Weird. Hey! Okay.
That helicopter really should just open itself up more. Like, you're never going to be improved if you don't accept more people into your life, helicopter.
Koopa! Alright. Oh, okay. I mean, that works. Ow.
Gotta watch out for Kaboomal.
I'm appreciating these iframes that I'm apparently rocking. Something!
You've got some moxie, Sly. I'll give you that.
I don't know what went down between you and my father, but I'm telling you, it's not the same with me and Bentley.
You might be right. He risked his life to defend you.
I do the same for him.
Funny. Your father was never such a good friend.
We're all individuals. I might be part of all this, a member of the Cooper line, but in the end, I'm just me. Not Henriette, Thaddeus, Slyton Common, Ryoichi, or my father. Just Sly.
Please, keep your touchy-feely rhetoric to yourself. I can't stomach it. You Coopers, a bunch of dirty, attention-grubbing thieves! All of you, thieves!
I mean, you were a thief too, buddy.
Hold it right there. Both of you thieves are going to jail.
Nice to see you, gorgeous.
You too.
Oh, I love interest. I might be beaten, but I'll make you suffer.
Not her!
No one hurt my criminal.
Okay.
It's cute. Shut up. And kind of a stomp in the end, but Carmelita's a
What happened?
victory lap.
Sly?
Where are we?
I'm not sure if
What
she
is this place?
is accepting him as her boyfriend or not.
Who are you? You look familiar.
I'm Inspector Carmelita Montoya Fox.
And who am I?
You're my partner, Constable Cooper.
Well, partner, we'd better get out of here. The ceiling's gonna go. Haven't got much time.
Let's go.
Sly! You in here? Sly? We watched as Dr. M just stood there, unwilling to leave as the walls caved in on the vault. He'd spent his life lusting over the Cooper fortune, and he wasn't going to give it up, no matter what the cost. Our exit was a little rough, but Murray managed to get us out just in time to witness the final fate of the Cooper legacy. It was a bittersweet moment. The end of the road always is. We both looked on, lost in our thoughts, thinking back on all the adventures that had brought us here. The people we'd met and places we'd seen. We'd worked for a long time to get Sly into that great vault, and now its secrets were hidden again, this time for good. I could only hope that he'd found what he was looking for in there. We searched every inch of the island for Sly, retrieving the gang one by one, only to make the surprising discovery that he didn't want to be found. As always, he'd left a calling card, only this time, it was worth millions. The months rolled by, and when Sly still hadn't shown up, Murray headed back east to complete his training with the Guru. Without Sly as our leader, for the first time, we each had to step out on our own. A difficult thing. We'd been together ever since we met at the orphanage. To this day, Murray and I are still close. Recently, he's been trying to break into the pro racing circuit, stock van class. Things are looking good. He's got a unique talent for living through crashes other people would have found fatal. Just always bounces clear. And of course, there's Penelope, my new partner in crime. Let me tell ya, I'm in love. She and I have set out on a journey that I never would have dreamed up while running with Sly and Murray, although I hope our paths will cross again soon. So while this might be the end of our adventures together, it could be the start of something even bigger. Time will tell. Literally. 'Cause I'm building a time machine to find out.
and that's game.
Okay, so it ends on a cliffhanger, huh?
Dimitri went on to become a celebrity skin diver. The ladies flocked to him, and so did the money. I got a postcard from him once. It said, "I'm here, wish you were fine. Like me." He's his own man.
It's definitely...
The
Oh,
Panda King returned to China and lived a happy life living 2 doors down from his beloved daughter. She, of course, was pleased to have him screen all of her future suitors. As of yet, she's still unmarried.
I think there's more of these, so I'll just let it go for a bit. Oh, Toonami. Is Tom in
The
this?
Guru returned to the Outback and took on some new Dreamtime students. One of which was a high-profile rock star that brought a lot of unwanted media attention. Last I heard, he was hiding out in New York City. Figured it was the last place they'd ever look. That sneaky devil.
There you go.
So, I guess the intention is that he didn't lose his memory. He was just faking it and going along with it through this whole thing.
Yes, indeed. I think B-Mask put it on YouTube, put it best, in my opinion. The greatest heist Sly ever pulled off was stealing a happy ending.
That's cute.
It's like...
That's the only way they could ever end up together, I guess.
Absolutely.
I like
Absolutely. I'm admittedly a bit disappointed Pan King didn't get a playable section in the final chapter. That feels a bit weird to me. Yeah.
I
Definitely
too would have liked that, but...
One of the
yeah.
places where the game's less than a year dev cycle really shows. I gotta imagine they did not have time for to add something for him.
But no, I really like this. I think it's weird because I think Sly 2's story is more than the sum of its parts. This one maybe not so much, but each one of its parts is still really good. Like, I think that the ending is really good. I really like Panda King's chapter. I think it's not a plot-related thing, but the pirate adventure was super fun.
Oh, yeah, rad as hell.
The pacing in the Holland chapter was about perfect, but I feel like there's like more twists and turns just by nature of it. By nature of the second game having a more linear plotline, whereas this one is almost kind of like a hub and spokes way of storytelling, where they, after each person is recruited, they go back to neutral and then get another one and then continue like that. And
yeah.
they do try to mitigate that a bit by having characters from the previous one get interactions with the characters that you got earlier on, but still it kind of feels like each chapter feels very separated from each other in this one.
Yes. There's... It's... You definitely feel that sense of this game pulling away from the template that the previous game had established. In some ways, that's fine. I did really like the style that the first two games had of each chapter having its own dedicated villain or that sort of thing, and telling that specific type of story. It is neat, the story that this game tells, but there is, like you said, there's a bit of a disjointed nature to this one as a consequence of it.
I feel like it's a lot of individual stories that are good, and while to a certain extent you can say that they all come together for the final chapter, and they do, it mostly affects the main cast in that instance, whereas the rest kind of feel like they're along for the ride. But
yeah,
so it sort of creates the overall impression where maybe the overall plot line, I don't think it's, like I said, it's not more than the sum of its parts, but I think that the sum of the parts in this one are still really high, maybe even higher than 2 is. 2 is more than the sum of its parts, but even factoring that in, I think that 3 not being more than the sum of its parts might still be more than 2 is, in terms of the quality of the story. If that makes sense.
I believe so. I think SG kind of agrees with you. As a different... SG says, Sly 2 versus Sly 3 is tough for me. I feel like Sly 2's story is stronger and more cohesive overall, but this game has a lot more in the way of really cool individual moments. Although SG does like this one a little more, which I think is fair. Honestly, visiting both again, it is a lot closer than I remembered it.
They are really close, and they're good complements to each other. I think that they cover each other's weaknesses well, and like a lot of it's going to come down to preference, just because I think they're both aiming for slightly different things, so you have to consider that in determining which one you like best, and it might come down to you like this thing more than you like that thing. Whereas they might both be doing their own things as well as each other.
I think so, yeah. And part of it as well is, like I said, this game came together in less than a year. Now granted, they had the engine from 2 that they could just build directly on. Even so, that's still bonkers to me, particularly for something as late as 2005.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and as you just noticed, Carmelita got added to the character shots here.
Indeed.
Yep.
Fully rounding out the Cooper gang, unintentionally. For what it's worth, I think A Cold Alliance is probably my single favorite episode across the 3 games. There's a lot to 2 that is very good. I think as an individual package, this is probably my favorite chapter.
I'd agree with that.
But again, I don't know if that means that 3 is my favorite or 2 is my favorite. I guess that's something I'll have to decide over the next couple days.
It's hard to say, because, like, look at any individual chapter, and, like, they're all bangers in this one.
Absolutely.
Like, I guess Rumble Down Under is the weakest one, but even that one's still pretty damn good.
Yeah, because you've got Guru, you've got all of the all the stuff with the mega truck and the crane and futzing around, stuff like that. A lot of weird experimentation. You've got the lemonade bar drink off.
Yeah.
But all right, we do have a no, go ahead. I was gonna move on, but
I was just gonna say that every other chapter has like so many good moments to stand out that it makes it really hard to. I would have to think about it, how I would even rank them.
I think maybe at the very end of this series, once we've run through Sly 4, it might be a little fun exercise for us to just do a quick tier ranking of all the chapters or something. But
it might be a weird case where I might like Sly 2 more, but I like all of the levels individually of Sly 3 more than the levels in Sly 2. All of them put together.
Oh, interesting. Sure. Like you said, the sum of 2's parts is
yeah,
and all that. But all right, we still have some more business to square up, though.
Mm-hmm.
For we do have we've got some gallery images, but we've also got some additional challenges to work through. Let's start with gallery images. We've got the little Cooper Moai on Cane Island. A shot of Dr. M's facility on top of the island. Another look at the island facility. So I'd be like, yes, in regards to the Cooper Moai. There we have the vault. And is that oh, that's Gollum! Yes, my precious!
He made it in.
Yay!
Proud
We
of
all
you, buddy.
knew he could.
I can't believe Gollum made it into a good video game.
Oh no. Hey, I mean, these guys had frickin' Murray turn into Speed Racer in the epilogue. They can reference whatever the hell they feel like.
True.
Let's see. I believe we saw this in the prologue segment. Yeah, because that was the long elevator that we had to ride on top of. Of course, here we've got the family treasure vault. Apparently, we stole the Statue of Liberty at some point. Okay, what else are we working with here? Treasure chest, some paintings, another ship, the Ark of the Covenant. Some dead guy. Oh, this would be one of those turrets that we were dealing with in the biplane segments. Sly standing here, either triumphant or swearing vengeance for deforesting. More various Cooper vehicles. Oh, okay, like the three that we were hiding under. And I guess some of the ones in the background. Oh, here we get designs for some of the different Coopers. Here we have Sly McCooper.
Does it say at the top?
Celtic pattern all around trim.
Oh, gotcha.
Some runes. Figure is a stone relief, all duplicated on other side. Treasure, weapons. I wonder if that is actually saying something in Runic. Ryoichi Cooper. Logo should look painted, Japanese brush style. Do like the little bonsai and little scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Otto von Cooper, logo painted on metal. Here we've got some photographs. I love this stash. I guess this is Slyday again. I forget his name, but Salim Al-Kupar, that's it. Some gold, a magic lamp, a magic carpet. Oh, you know, I bet we were supposed to explore more of Dr. M's facilities. Bet you that was something that got cut. But we see what that might have looked like. With some of the bio-engineered creatures in the background. Sly smoking again. Here we have the vault entrance. Or antechamber? Foyer? I don't know. Swarmer. Alligator. Stone crab claw. Kangaroo feet. Quite. Also
it's
Kevlar.
Dingo Dial.
A little bit, huh? Excuse me.
It's got the kangaroo and the dial.
Well, Dingo Dial is Dingo and Dial, but...
You're right. I was crossing him in my brain with Rillaroo. I apologize.
That is understandable. They're both tail guys in Crash Bash's class system.
And they are both Australian mammals.
Yes, indeed. Don't remember running into that. Maybe one of the background... Oh, no, that'll be one of the security vehicles that we were chasing down as an RC thing. Another one of the background vehicles. Again, like the stash. The helicopter that we had to hide beneath. Oh, Carmelita's Interpol boat. Pretty straightforward. And finally, the Beast. Yeah.
Interesting choice to end on. But
I like
dig
the
it.
sloth arms. Alright, but like I said, we've got stuff to square up. Some Master Thief challenges. Start with Beauty versus the Beast.
It's like attacking a house.
It's like attacking a house.
Oh. Well, I guess I should move a little more.
Somebody draw his fire.
Punt.
So, you've got friends. I've got a shock pistol. Where are you?
Yeah, I could see people saying, like, I prefer 3 because each chapter feels bigger and more special. And I could see people saying, I prefer 2 because It feels like it's building more to something. And like, if I were to be really nitpicky, you could say that wouldn't it be really cool if there was a game that was like both, where it had these really special, huge chapters that also really felt like it was building towards something. But that feels very picky when wishing for that would be wishing for such a phenomenally huge muffin that it's not realistic.
Kinda, yeah.
It's getting as good as it did in the areas that it does. It makes you almost feel spoiled because you didn't expect that things could get that good in both directions, and now you're wondering, could it possibly get good in both directions at the same time? Wouldn't it be cool if it actually did that, though?
This is definitely a two cakes situation. There's got to be some way where I can take that jump without flopping. I suppose not a big deal, but... Oi. Yeet. Oh, well, goodbye. Ah, man. It's kind of a huge part of it, though. I think back on the Sly Cooper series a lot, and it's one of those game series that just feels very unreal in terms of we are so... it is so cool, and we are so fortunate to have a game like this.
And I appreciate as well that every game tries to be so different from each other. Like, I guess there's something to be said of giving people more of what they want, but I've always really appreciated when every game feels purposeful and there's a reason to go back and play any individual entry, as opposed to just, yeah, you could play this, you could play this, but you probably won't play this unless you've already played the first game, and then once you've already played each game once, you'll probably pick the better one to revisit over and over again.
Yeah.
This, it feels like there's distinct reasons you could revisit any one of these over and over again, because they all feel so different from each other.
Like, I could understand someone who's like, well, I way prefer the gameplay of 2 and 3, so I'll just skip 1. But even then,
Yeah.
you're really missing out by not by skipping 1, because it has it's easily the hardest in the series for 100% mastery.
Yeah, it's the most refined. It's the most pure and refined as a platforming game. It does the most with not only limited resources but also limited camera angles. It turns the levels into like really concise dioramas, which is cool and isn't really done by the other two games because they have more tech to work with.
Yeah.
But like, I'd say the first game is definitely best for just that mechanical mastery. And as much as I like playing as other characters besides Sly, Sly is the strongest controlling character in the series.
Oh, yes.
So if you just want pure platforming, in some ways it's a blessing to only have to control him. Not, I mean, if that's all you want out of your game.
Sure. There's something very F-Zero to how quickly you can just dispatch people in this.
Yes.
Wait.
Also,
oh, guess that counts.
That'll chip your paint doesn't seem like a very threatening threat.
I mean, you just heard that. That's who we're working with here. Ah, come on. Nope. I want to take the inside of turns as much as possible when I'm approaching a vehicle or one of the drones. Oh, hey. I do like punch.
Mama's angry with you, son.
Ah, come on.
Pretty close.
Getting there.
If you would have got those two right there, then you would have only needed one more.
Yep. freed me.
Gotta stop doing that.
I'm not sure what I'm doing precisely.
Might be flipping in the air too much.
I don't rightly know how to control that.
Link forward or back.
There, we'll go slow. Well, I didn't tumble.
Yeah.
Don't know that that's right, but it's something.
Yeah.
Ah, come on.
Ladies first.
Well, this is my life now.
I meant to press forward and back while you were already in the air.
Well, back is no good.
I think that was a little too far back, but that kind of idea.
Okay, well that didn't work. Ah. I don't think this is the run. The issue is I have a go button. I do not, forward and back aren't doing much here.
Hmm.
Ow.
Then I guess you gotta feather the go button.
Oh, actually, yeah. Tapping it in midair seemed to help there. Yeah, that's
good. We figured it out.
That's the play.
Mama's angry with you, son. Make way for the lady.
4 more. 3 more. Alright, just need... Oh, actually, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. Just high score now.
Force redirection.
Oh, I must have hit a shot. Oh well, that works. Dr. M dogfights. Ugh, okay. Well, we know the trick now, so...
I don't know if it really counts as a dogfight if you're up against a blimp. Or whatever this is.
It's a whale.
Well, yes, but... It's a whale what? A whale zeppelin?
Whale of a creature.
You're not helpful.
Hey.
Ah, yes, the trick of actually engaging with the intended challenge. Just go through these, you'll get way more shots than if you go further.
There we go.
Yep.
Wow, not bad at all. Ultimate Gauntlet. Make it through the Gauntlet of the Ancestors under time pressure with no checkpoints.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
Oh, I actually need to read each of these to activate the next section. Yep.
Oh, at least they cut out the dialogue, though. That's polite of them.
Yeah. Ah, hell. Oh, no.
Already lost half your health on the first ancestor. This is almost sort of like a Champions Road kind of effect in this. I sort of dig it.
A little bit. Honestly fair.
You must not die!
Weirdly staccato.
My
Dun,
ancestors
dun.
sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
Okay, they got rid of all of the dialogue except for the first one, though. Not that it's a bad line or anything, but kind of odd.
I'll wait for the next loop.
There you go.
Much better. Oh, what? Ah, come on! Oh, okay. Really hope there's some wiggle room on this challenge. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, why? Oh, what?
That was unnecessary, Sly.
Oh, I guess I rubbed up against this stone mallet. I'll jump back to the start. Oh, hey, I can still slow time. That feels like it lends itself to certain abuses.
I don't think you can abuse it much when you're also slowed.
Maybe not, but maybe it's for
Makes it easier.
reactions.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't think the game's gonna give me health pickups. Oh well.
I didn't expect they would.
Alright, timing on this one is going to be a bit tight. Go. Did I? Uh-oh. Wait, am I... What am I
Oh, there
missing?
was health.
Oh, okay. Oh no, did I... Was I supposed to activate something earlier that would allow me to activate this? I think I missed something. Oh no.
Can make it back.
Yeah, I totally didn't activate Henrietta's portrait. Ah, hell with it. Damage boost.
No, that's not gonna work.
Nah. Alright, that's okay. That's okay. Better to take it from the top.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
It is a little funny to have to hear that every time. I wonder if it's bugged a little bit, where you have to activate, where, like, Henrietta's accidentally activates the thing Tennessee Kid's supposed to activate.
Kind of, but it's more like that flag needs to trigger. It thinks you're in the earlier state, so it's not going to trigger this flag.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would call that a bug necessarily, because it is working as intended. It's more like an oversight.
Yeah, that's probably right. No, why? Why? Okay, that's better. Let's see, that'll be Slyday.
Slyday was just very fond of the number 8.
Come to think of it, last time we really had this kind of camera angle was Sly 1.
This feels very much like a callback to Sly 1. Which makes sense because you're Sly 1 had the whole theme of recovering the Thieves Raccoonus, tying yourself back to the ancestors.
Yeah.
And this feels very much like a continuation of that theme.
No. Okay. Oh, well, not yet. Alright, don't screw me over again, Henrietta. I maybe could have made it to that one, honestly.
Oh, you easily could have. I don't know why you gave up so quickly. It's actually even easier to go.
Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, damage boost.
It's even easier to go backwards there because it's moving the same direction. It's just very slow. Gotta flick this one now.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
You thought it was still bugged for some reason.
I was really worried.
This guy really, really liked the number 8. Yeah.
Alright, Victorian? Wait, where was... Oh. Ah, man. Alright, that's okay. That's okay. Wait for the cycle. Oh, why? Okay, could have have been worse. Ah!
It's just gonna say you should think about this first, but then you just Leroy Jenkins
My
Jenkins it
ancestors
before
sure
I could
know how to
even
decorate.
say anything.
Nothing but big piles of gold.
Roll of shame.
I'll take that.
Kitty health pickup.
Not pity health. Yeah, kind of pity health.
Huh, why is this section built by my ancestor Leroy Jen Cooper so empty?
Oh no. Maybe the Coopers are like the Belmonts, where some of them just didn't quite leave much of an impression.
Yep.
Why?
Did you know there's a Belmont that's in from like the 1960s, and I think he was like really into vampire movies, so he's an actor and he acts like the Belmonts, but he never actually did any real vampire hunting.
Oh dear. Born too late to slay vampires. Born too early to slay space vampires.
Born too late. Born too late for the vampire to actually be the good guy for once.
Yeah.
And none of that half vampire shit. Eight?
Hit it, yeah, I did.
Okay. Wasn't positive, but
Good to be sure. What?
that's what happens when you walk off the edge.
I did not realize that was the edge. Whoops.
Now you know.
I'm looking for some, there we go. Thank you, game. Oh, this one I'll do. Damage boost.
There's another chest.
I gotta be mindful of time.
Do you?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was just no checkpoints and.
No, that's a time limit
health.
on the side.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Okay, there we go.
I think you're doing fine though.
Probably, but I'd like to be sure. This way. Okay, fancy pants time. Time for the smashy boys. Ha! No! Okay. That's... yeah, okay. Careful. Not much more. Crap. Ow. Don't like that. Come on, pity health, pity health. We're almost at the end, but we're not out of the woods yet. Thanks, Dad. So, how do you suppose...
Nice work, Dad.
What? Okay, well.
How do you suppose what?
Connor figured out how to slide on laser beams. No! What? No!
Rip.
Oh, come on! Okay.
The same way Dr. M figured out how to shoot light projectiles at you.
Oh, that sucks. Come on!
Looks like you've spent a little bit too long on the light.
I guess.
The time limit's pretty generous, though. At least, yeah, it seemed very generous. That's why I said that earlier.
Yeah, now that I know that that's the case, I'll be a bit more willing to pick up health collectibles. Or scrounge for them. Bro.
Getting hit once wasn't enough for you.
Okay, well that sucked. Ay.
At least it ended earlier. Get the
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate.
Get
Nothing but
the
big piles of gold.
lack of practice out of your system.
Yeah, true enough. And how I figured out how to do the lasers. No, it's not me. Connor spelled with an ER.
Yeah, couldn't you tell by his voice there? Clearly, he said Connor with an ER there.
Connor, not Connor. And definitely not Conor. Very important distinction.
Did I ever tell you I was born as a conehead?
I can't remember if you did.
Yeah, slight, medical concern. I had an abnormally cone-shaped head when I was birthed. So they had to keep me separate from the rest of the in like specific doctor's care for a few days, maybe a few weeks, while I developed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, how common of a thing is that?
I think it's relatively common, but yeah.
It's still something.
I think they're. I think it's something that they like know they know how to treat it, so it's not usually too big of a concern, but have to have specific care for that sort of thing.
Okay, seriously, what the hell is going on? Come on! Come on! Come on! Wiener. What? I feel like that one guy we, frickin' from, Clockwork Knights. What?
What?
Exactly. Bro. It's freaking amateur hour here, this run.
Next time, ask for consent. Good Clockwork Knight, jeez.
Okay, thank you, Ryoichi.
Thank you, Ryuichi, on this timeline, I suppose.
Yeah.
Each randomly generated set of health pickups is a different timeline.
Maybe I should keep retrying until I get health pickups on every with every ancestor for the good timeline.
That would probably take hours.
Well, yes.
Maybe days. I wonder how this place was built, seeing as you largely seem to be going through the sections in chronological order. I assume that, like, each person has to go through the obstacles in order to get to the place where they will build their next obstacle course. Like, they have to be skilled enough to even get there.
So I guess the Cooper Vault was really kind of lame for a few ancestors.
Yeah, probably. Did they just move the vault further back each time or something? Yeah, kinda.
Alright, it's okay. We'll grab more later. Ah, no, don't play me like this. That'll do.
It's really annoying for the future that keep having to fix the centuries old tricks and traps that their previous ancestors made.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. Otto's machines are going haywire again.
Nope.
You're jumping way too late on that.
Keep trying to catch it on that cycle, and that's no good.
Also finding increasingly esoteric places to fit in the actual vault. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Not much left. Alright, that just leaves Dad. Alright.
Nice work, Dad.
Got full health too.
Wait, those laser beams? A thieving opportunity? You've got to be kidding me.
Nope. Alright. Why?
Missed it.
Fuck me. Okay.
The lasers. I get it.
Well,
You did it.
That'll do.
Maybe not the most flashy ending, but it works.
It's not nothing. All right, final one. Battle against time.
We'll never figure out what Sly got.
We'll never know. If I remember correctly from my original playthrough, he's basically just explaining that he gets that his dad's trick really was grinding on lasers.
I do like Dr. M a lot as a villain. Although he does kind of feel a little low stakes after Clockwork twice. I gotta admit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But he's a different type of baddie, and I respect that.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, we never mentioned it, but Clockwork does not appear in this game.
Mm-hmm. Like, I still really appreciate him because this is a mechanically really solid boss, and his backstory with the Cooper gang really relates to this level in particular. Mm-hmm. But still kind of weird that the last two games felt so grandiose with their conclusions, and this is a little more subdued.
Yeah, it was kind of a bad run. Don't die.
Yeah, bringing Clockwork back would have felt pretty contrived at this point.
They didn't need him.
Yeah.
Clockwork is Sly's villain, and this was a story about the Cooper gang and the Cooper family.
Mm-hmm. In a way, I sort of respect that. I dislike when media feels like it constantly needs to raise the stakes 100% of the time. Because that just becomes an arms race. And eventually you sort of lose sight about what the work was originally about. In a lot of cases.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ah, man. Here I thought I was doing a pretty good job stun locking him. Nope. Alright, last phase.
Well, I get where you're coming from. Clockwork was actually a very personal enemy for the Cooper clan. That was kind of his whole deal.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I think this guy wants me to die.
I think he's sort of still right, though, because overcoming Clockwork is a very personal thing for Sly, because I don't believe the previous members of the Cooper gang were actually able to beat Clockwork.
It's implied that Clockwork killed them all.
Yeah.
Come on, do it again. Unnecessary slow-mo. I think it's this one next. It is. Ooh. Teehee. Ah, heck. All right.
Really generous of Dr. M to stop firing lasers at you as soon as he's blown up one of the Cooper Gang's vehicles.
I think he just wants to do some property damage.
He quits while he's ahead. Oh, I blew up a vehicle. Awesome. Better not get greedy.
That's it. Got him.
Okay.
All right, and I believe that's 100. That is 100% completion.
Do you get a reward for that?
We do. Somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh, I think. All right, I need to save and quit. We'll just bop through this intro right quick. All right. Let's see. Is it here? No, we'll load game. That's the game. Oh, wait, where is that? Ah, here we go. Okay, bonus movies. Oh, we could have been checking here this whole time. All right, there are a few things for us to watch.
Okay.
We'll take it from the top. Paris, France. I think actually we've been unlocking one with each chapter. Oh well. World's most expensivest.
Master Thief.
Oh, here we go. This is what Thaddeus did. Sly Cooper and the gang in Goodbye, My Sweet. Part 1. Vienna, Austria.
Not suspicious at all.
So, yeah, like I said, I think we've been unlocking these throughout. I just never thought to check.
Gotcha.
Goodbye, my sweet. Part 2.
Sorry, mysterious gentleman raccoon, but I already have a raccoon boyfriend. I like that implies that there are multiple different boyfriends of various species. Arg! Zowie! How are you holding that, Sly?
Well, it's chocolate. Maybe it melted a little.
Your suaveness knows no bounds.
Alright. This, I believe we unlocked for completing the game.
Okay.
We don't get a full behind the scenes for Sly 3, but we do get this.
Some of the earlier stuff was produced for Sly. I'm Dev Madan, the art director at Sucker Punch.
I'm Nate Fox, I'm one of the game designers.
And what we're looking at here is a level that was produced but never made it into the game.
Well, it made it into the game spiritually.
Yes, spiritually.
I mean, you can tell it's like a big, impressive kind of Riviera feel, high class, very Sly Cooper style.
Yeah, just figuring out the evolution of the gameplay between Sly 1 and Sly 2.
Always appreciate when they actually find a use for stuff that
shamefully long amount of
didn't
time.
get finished.
It didn't even make it into
Yeah.
the game. But it was sort of the conceptual building block for how we were going to construct Sly 2, which was a big departure from Sly 1. I mean, you can tell it's all non-linear in how you move through this space, which is pretty radical shift for us. I remember in this level, we were going to have Bentley steal a giant yacht and smash it through all of these docks, and eventually bash it into that large building, which was a casino, so that the Cooper gang could pull off a pretty sweet heist.
Those are the smartest guards ever.
I know. Well, at least they stand at attention. You know, Sly attacks them, and they're there. They're very present emotionally. I love this cop boat because it features the fine sucker punch tradition of writing poor French on things.
10 months. So we're now back at slide 1.
Do you read me?
Yeah, Bentley, I hear you.
I've just identified a potential problem. See that filthy game?
I love, you know, we kept the same Bentley from the very first just kind of voice experiment.
Okay.
But that's
Give me
Sly.
a chance for me to bust out my new climb move.
Climb move. Oh, man. If you ever wanted to punch the character in the face more,
That would be it.
Bentley's a pretty interesting guy, the voice of Bentley. He's a friend of the fellow in the office. He worked in a record store down the street from me.
Yeah. Jump and hit the circle to
Be nice to go in and get a recommendation on an album.
And he ended up being the voice of Bentley.
Yeah. Well, it'll give you record recommendations in the Bentley voice.
I think you want the one. 2 shelves down.
Yeah, how many times? Oh, look at the dancing cash. Yeah. Nothing says video game good times like
Dancing cash.
dancing inanimate. Well, I guess it is animate if it's dancing. But,
Oh man, even this music I remember. I can't listen to this CD anymore.
so this is the same
Their
level.
attitude as developers is so much better than the people that like try to get the guards to act 100% realistically in every scenario.
Yeah. If you saw somebody
Like just embrace that they can be silly sometimes.
I'm thinking burn victim. Back injury?
Fused spine?
Fused spine? Oh, yeah.
We didn't have the cell borders on Sly.
No. Sly's cane could transform into many unique devices.
So they're
including
going
this fabulous
backwards, I see.
Number which will allow you to see an invisible maze.
That's interesting.
So we were so abandoned in terms to put this in the game. This level went through the entire development process. Everybody in the office touched it. At least once.
Yeah. It's funny that parts of this level actually did ship in Sly 1.
Totally.
Sly versus the huge pistons. Why is Sly always evading large machine
Boing.
parts? If I ever get
Doing.
rich, I'm gonna hide all
It's
my
so
money
anti-Sly.
around huge
Yes.
moving parts.
With open fire pits.
Yeah, lots of fire right near my folding paper cache. Oh, check out that dynamic move. Actually, it's interesting. This is a really, really old movie, but Sly's still doing those cane swings off books.
Yeah.
Was that where you came up with the idea for the cane in the first place?
No, it was more of a question mark.
Because he's a raccoon of mystery?
Mystery.
Which is clearly evident in this video. Who is that masked character swinging on the
Well, the one thing that I kind of wish that we didn't get rid of was the original idea was that Sly's eyes, you should always be able to see them, even in the dark. So, like, you'll see here, when he turns around, if he ever turns around again, but how his eyes pop out.
Yeah. Oh, remember that checkpoint with the Sly logo on it? We had a lot of arguments internally about whether or not there would be Sly iconography in the world that belonged to the boss.
Yeah, totally.
It would feel more like stealing if you didn't run across stuff that belonged to you.
Yeah. These made it in.
I like that most of our conversations internally are about what would make it feel more like thieving or being a thief. At this point, I think we're pretty aware of what it takes to be a thief, and if we lose our jobs,
This is interesting though.
Our second career is all lined up.
It feels like a halfway between Sly and like a Crash or a Spyro.
Very much, yeah.
Ow!
Players will not know that they can freeze water, so they should need something iconic. Yeah. Who doesn't want to freeze a fish? Oh, the crab takes it again. Man, this is.
I like that we made the NPC orange, so that you can't tell
orange NPC on an orange platform. That's part of his cunning camouflage ploy.
Totally.
If anyone asked, it was completely to make the NPC look extra smart.
Counter stealth, I see.
Money popping up out of holes.
So interesting seeing the character without his self.
I really like that old thing where the money would fly like butterflies into your pack.
Yeah.
It's pretty, you know, sort of surreal.
Yeah.
But it's
rewarding.
Yeah. Didn't we have problems using green money because it wouldn't localize into different countries?
And
which really illustrates a problem globally that we have different colored money. The video game industry would really benefit from one colored. Oh, the underwater.
I guess that's why so many
You'll notice that's the same
games
fish
use
that
like
was
gold or
freeze-fed.
silver
Except
coins
they're using
instead.
it.
Yeah.
That's
Or
interesting.
just
Oh yeah, you can change the wings on the underwater vehicle to go through different.
be all Canadian and have multicolored bills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even if it's not a
Because it was gonna be easier to do it that way.
like a medieval style game,
Very intense.
they tend to use the gold coins a lot.
Sly. It's good.
Was this PC?
Also, this is like one of the first tests of Sly I see.
Block this
Yes.
Sly out of my memory. As far as I'm concerned, the Sly we know today kind of sprang up fully formed. He's like got boxing gloves on and big clown shoes.
Clown feet.
Oh, but check it out. He's a dynamo in action. Wow, what's that up ahead? Stairs. Oh yeah. Video games are all about like fantasy fulfillment, and here we're fulfilling the fantasy of ascending a blue staircase. But watch out, kids! There's lava up ahead. You know, I never really noticed, but Sly's in a lot of caves in these demos.
Well, caves are very easy to model.
Well, yes.
Or texture.
Careful, Sly.
Yeah.
Careful, Sly.
Don't trust ambiguously shaped objects. Dev, I don't know if you know it, but orange means lava.
Lava. Totally.
Lava is bad for video game characters.
In a video game? Lava.
It is. At least in most video games, that's the case. However, in our game, we.
But no, this is a
decided that it
super
didn't
cool
occur in Sly at all.
framing device for developer commentary, just going backwards in time.
Yeah.
Whereas in modern Sly, he can't swim.
Totally. But he can run in lava. It's the clown shoes.
Completely. He used to be a lot tougher.
Yeah.
And to appreciate how much they resent their early work. That's about right.
Yeah, it's an impressionistic painting. It's a Dutch.
You're not an artist unless you absolutely hate something that you've made.
Yep.
I kind of miss the Sucker Punch era of rolling lava rocks. I feel like that was a real staple for us.
Yeah.
Must show up in
Not
Rocket.
too beefy, no. Oh, the big guy, the original, the progenitor. Check out that
I have
mean
nothing
run.
to say about that. That was brutal.
You did the mocap for that run, didn't you? Oh, here he is in his most modern form. Whereas I did the mocap for this sequence.
Oh, yeah.
That was better than the original Sly model we just looked at. I kind of missed the purse, though.
Really?
No, not really. Hey, still doing the hook swing. Same as way back when. Still got the giant machine parts.
Yes, yeah. In caves.
Yeah, in caves. There's a lot more catapults.
Wow, caves back then, caves now? Suspicious.
That's true. Environments have gotten big. Just like Monaco, really. Like, that was a big departure, and it really is what we're doing these days. Like, this street here is just like that one in Monaco. Just with significantly more gunplay. That's interesting to look at the computer monitor section of that gameplay. Just how much more abstract everything's gotten from those original kind of very linear level design. I mean, we clearly wouldn't have even thought about multiplayer. Venice is the same kind of romantic getaway Monaco was.
Monaco, yeah.
Of course, multiplayer, it's not so romantic.
No. Well, that's that. That was really painful.
All right, last thing. Very last bit of business we have with this game. The greatest 100% completion bonus ever.
I saw that, Dimitri.
Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai. Smooth. Keep it smooth, baby. Walk tall, stand tall, feel funky. Juice. Who's got the juice? Smooth. Dig the kinetic. Kinetic aesthetic. Yeah. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Got to keep it smooth. Feel funky. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Freak out. Let's dance. Got to keep it smooth.
Who says Dimitri isn't an artist?
Greasy sweet. Greasy sweet. You picking up on what I'm throwing down? Pizza.
So there you go.
I have admittedly seen it before, but knowing the context is really cool.
Hey, wait, that was the guru on one of those spinning fireworks platforms from Sly 1. Were those in the China chapter in this game? Yes, they were. Just in the intro section as we were getting to Panda King.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we do have one other thing, although, is this just credits? Yeah, it's just credits. Okay. Oh, and I can't skip them, so we're stuck here.
I absolutely agree, though, that is a worthwhile 100% reward. So much better than like a new title screen or even a couple new levels. I think that stands out more in my memory as something. Yeah, okay, I appreciate this.
The Panda King returned to China and lived a happy life living 2 doors down from his beloved daughter. She, of course, was pleased to have him screen all of her future suitors. As of yet, she's still unmarried.
Guess we're gonna have to just sit through this again. But yeah, just silly little video, but like, hell yeah, absolutely, please, for the love of God, do that.
Probably the strongest thing for Dimitri's character development. Like, if you want a reason why Dimitri is a cool character, there you go. Few characters have something so obvious to directly point to.
Yes.
And also continues on with that idea that Dimitri wasn't as utilized as the other characters. So, give him a music video. There you go.
Make him, by definition, the last thing the player sees in the game.
Yes.
Therefore, making him the most important person here. I
Yes.
guess.
That sneaky devil.
The Sly Cooper series is really just a long, drawn out narrative on how Dimitri finds out how to become a true artist.
100%. But yeah, that is it. With the sole exception of 2-player, which we can't really explore, we have seen everything there is to see in this game.
So 2-player has, I saw the dog fighting.
Yeah, for the sake of things, since we've now gotten everything, there's a cops and robbers mode. 1 player is Sly, 1 player is Carmelita, with the movesets we saw in single player. Although I believe you can pick up special effects, or there's like pick up weapons or power-ups.
You should clone yourself so you have a second player to play with. Agreed, but that would take too long, unfortunately.
Yeah. Hackathon, co-op, I think co-op, hacking minigames.
It says together, and I guess that would probably be invoking a sort of like Smash TV sort of idea.
I think so, yeah.
That has a lot of co-op emphasis.
We have a biplane duel, which, as you saw, Sly and Carmelita biplane stuff. And
Co-op
finally, Galleon duel, which is pirate ships.
Gotcha. Co-op in particular sounds interesting to me just because by necessity they would have to either have it continually go on forever and escalate in difficulty as it goes on, or have distinct levels that end at a certain point. Either way would be neat to see at some point, but...
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, sadly, I don't think we can... I can't really meaningfully show that off, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, that is everything there is to see in this game, and
I would say just from how I can imagine those would be based off of seeing them in single player. Kind of I think that's a stronger multiplayer than you normally get out of 3D platformers like this.
Yeah. Yeah, compare this to, like, I don't know, some of the, like, in Shadow the Hedgehog, they've got Arena Deathmatch, which is something, but you're playing in the Shadow the Hedgehog engine.
Yeah.
Are you really having a lot of fun there?
Yeah. Or, like, I think Sonic and the Secret Rings, didn't they just, like, throw some stupid minigames on at the end?
It's weirdly kind of a Mario Party thing. That's giving it a little too much credit, but on the flip side, you've got a lot of playable characters, like Silver's playable of all people.
Yep.
But
yeah, that was a lot of fun, and I'm glad I was able to watch through this with you.
I don't think I have a whole lot to add to this one. We kind of covered everything. Just very phenomenal game. Great capstone to a wonderful trilogy.
Yeah. One of the strongest trilogies in gaming, I'd say.
Easily agreed. Now, we're not done with the Sly series. There is, of course, Sly Cooper Thieves in Time, or Sly 4, that came out a few years later. Let's see, this was 05, I believe.
I know
Sly
this
4
is a bad
was...
time. I know this is a bad time, but I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. No worries. I have no idea what to expect from Sly 4. We'll get there. We'll get there. So, Sly 4 was a different studio. Also came out a few years later. Sly 3 was 05. Sly 4, I believe, was 2013. So, late PS2 to late PS3, I believe. So that is the last, that will be the last mainline game, but there are a couple other games in the series for us to explore. Before that, we have 2 crossover titles.
Sorry, I'm back.
No worries, no worries. So before we get to Sly 4, we have 2 crossover titles. There is PlayStation Move Heroes, which features Sly Cooper characters, Jak and Daxter characters, and Ratchet and Clank characters. There is PlayStation All-Stars Fight Thing, which was Sony's shot at a Smash clone. I'm going to say right now the series has peaked.
Yeah.
It's kind of downhill from here. But in order, I think the best way to for us to approach this series is to kind of rest on our laurels for a little bit. Let this really cool ending sink in for a bit, especially since it was a few years anyway before we got any of the crossover stuff for Sly 4. So we are going to take a break from Sly Cooper for a little bit. We have a few Kirby games came out last year that we haven't looked at yet. We like keeping up with the Kirby's, so starting next week we will loop back around to Kirby and check out Star-Crossed World, the bonus campaign / levels for Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Yep, gotta keep up our reputation for doing all of the Kirbys.
Every single one of them. Except, I guess, the sliding tile Flash game, but, like, whatever.
And that one's the Teleview game, and a Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn, but whatever.
And 3D at Kirby's Adventure, but yeah. So next week we will switch back over to Kirby. We will run through Star-Crossed World. We will, after that, we will run through Kirby Air Riders. After that, hopefully I'll have figured out how to get PlayStation Move Heroes working, and we will start on that.
Okay.
So, we Sly Cooper and the gang will return, but not for a bit. We hope you'll stick around, though. We should have some fun with Kirby, and in maybe a month and change, 2 months or so, we should be back for Sly Cooper. More Sly Cooper goodness. So, hope to see you then. But until then, thank you for joining us. We hope you had fun, and we'll catch you on the next stream.
Catch you next time.